Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in Planet Crafter in my self-imposed Heat Purist challenge. Ah, FML, this run is going much longer than I expected. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, my last stream session was 5 hours long, and up to 9.92 kilos of biomass. Where is that biomass coming from? But yeah, I got what, 23 GTI increase in the terraformation index, and theoretically, if it goes up by 20 each stream session, then something in the neighborhood of 200 stream sessions. like, like we're already 18 parts deep into this thing, you know. Like it's well, let me just exit Discord here. Yeah, it's just man, oh man, like it just goes on and on, like much longer than I expected to. What are you gonna do? It's not actually gonna be 200 sessions to do this. I mean, like it. Like the rate at which it increases accelerates as it goes on, right? I looked over. Is that a rare? Yeah, rare larva. More food. Common. Have to keep an eye out for rare larvae. They're what makes this run sustainable. Any more rare larvae here? No. Well, it doesn't matter where I go. I mean, they probably have more or less equal chance to appear regardless. I think I will... Let's break down one more of these things before I go on my mission. I've got a big pile of iridium here, and I'm going to go add to my my heater Congo line that I was working on before. Just drop this junk in here. It's completely full. I need to build another log here. I need to do a lot of things. Okay, whatever. Alright. Got a lot of iridium here. We can build a lot of heaters with it. And I get that heat rate way up. I mean, it's already pretty way. Like it's up to like in the neighborhood of 2 million when like early parts of the game it was like at 200. So you know, it's up multiple orders of magnitude and all that, but it's just still much smaller terraformation rate than there would be in a normal game that wasn't working with these constraints that I'm working within. But this is what I got myself into. I'm determined to see it through to the end. Like I'm gonna keep going. Like what else am I gonna do? Oh hey, there's coral growing here. Are there any fishies? Grab some iron and silicon if it happens to be convenient. Plenty of iron. Silicon is what I'm lacking. Another rare larva. Heck yeah. Got 7 more inventory slots. Oh yeah, and there's an ad break coming up in a minute and a half. FYI, I'm just gonna let it play. I'm just gonna be building heaters. You won't be missing much. Silicon? 3 more inventory slots. Any silicon around here? I mean, I'll grab the iron, I guess. There's some silicon. One more inventory slot. Grab iron, whatever. Is that silicon I saw? That was magnesium. Anyway. Yeah, I really thought this was going to be shortcut. Like I went into this with the plan of, you know, oh, I should be able to extend my like lifespan by you know recycling the circuit boards and stuff, but I didn't think it would actually be possible to. Oh, there's so many more iridium rods here. Whoops, there are a lot more than I thought. That's fine. And just toss that in here for the moment. 8, 9. So how much heat do I get per heater now with all the heat satellites I've got up there? Oh, wait, I have to look at the numbers first. Okay, so 2,023,742. And then I build one heater. It goes up to 24,140. So it's a 42. So it's going up by about 400, like 398 per heater. So 398 per heater, and I was getting in the neighborhood of, oh, there goes the ad break. In the neighborhood of, like, what was it, 6,000? Close to. Let me pull up my calculator here. So, if it's 398 per heater, and then that's 9 of them, would get me 3582. And the satellites give me like 6,000 for 9 iridium worth of iridium rod, which goes into the satellite. So on a per iridium basis, the yeah, what am I trying to say here? The satellites are more efficient. I'm just short of super alloy for that purpose. And let's break down the next iridium rod. Just keep these things coming. And this is all my silicon for the time being. To go do a run around to collect silicon. Yeah, collect iron while I'm at it. Is there any left in the water here? I was expecting there to be. I think water was the first place I looked. And like, that's an area that's easy to neglect, so I should do it first. Uncommon larvae. Still have to keep an eye out for those rare larvae. There's still plenty of cobalt to be had around here. The cobalt was the thing that I was short of back at the home base, because that's what goes into the heat rockets, the uranium rockets. And yeah, I haven't cleaned the world out of cobalt or anything. There's, like, I have cleared some fields of cobalt, but there's still enough to be had. It could be worth gathering together to assemble my own super alloy so I can make more rockets. But it's like, yeah, it's a toss up. It's like, um, I'm talking about efficiency and like what's the best way to get the heat rate up quickly. Like on a per iridium basis, yeah, firing off rockets would be worth it, but the effort of gathering together the super ally by assembling it by gathering all the basic resources, which all have to be gathered manually because I don't have access to extractors. Um, um, I mean, oh, here we are. Well. Warden's Altar. Huh. Okay. Be back for that in a second. Yeah, because the other altar was acting strange. It didn't appear when I expected it. But yeah, like what I'm getting at is like you know they're it's like they're different kinds of efficiency. You know, like yeah, it would be um, like the quantity of iridium used might be more efficient to do the rockets, but the the time aspect of gathering all those basic resources might not be quite so efficient. So I don't know. I'm gonna grab this guy. Yoink. When the time comes, I can just do the uh, the oh, that's weird. Just oh, that spot of his overlapping biome. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna make a bunch of heaters with like I'm still finding silicon and iron here, and I still got a ton of iridium, which I gathered from the various wrecks and crates and stuff. And I took the liberty of looking it up, and like iridium rods continue to hello, you're uncommon. Iridium rods continue to be um, a common thing to find in crates, like right to the end of the game, basically. Another uncommon. Got a good collection of silicon this pass. Very cool. Okay. Break down another iridium rod, and we're just gonna keep at it. Yeah, there are still places I haven't explored in the map. I mean, I've explored a good chunk of like everything, but I know that there's a cave in the southwest corner which has a bunch of stuff to check out. Probably other things to check out too. Like where else haven't I been? Like I took a trip around here. I looked around this area. I checked out this. Checked out the plateaus over here. I went up the top of the Stonehenge there. Yeah, the sulfur fields here, the sand falls. I looked around this area. I checked out the wreck over here. Yeah, I've explored like pretty well. Everywhere throughout the map, really. Okay, and I think it's time to expand my just time to expand this thing. Got a good row of heaters there, and yeah, time to expand it. Which iron do I have here? Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. I don't know. I don't know about this floating rock here. Am I gonna be able to put a living apartment there? How is there a piece of silicon right here? Like, how did I miss that? Never. And right here, and right here. They're like right in front of the little base here. That's strange. How's there this quantity of silicon right? Like, I was going like all the way around there and clearing everything of silicon, and I'm like, okay. I was set out here with the intention of gathering 6 titanium and hoping that there's 12 pieces of iron. And I keep finding silicon. I'm going to pick up the silicon because I'm here, it's here. I might make an extra trip back to my base to fill up on iron. It's fine. Didn't I have a wreck with... wasn't there... One of these wrecks had like a buttload of iron alongside it. Anyway, throw the silicon there, grab the iron from here. Okay, that should... that looks like more than 12. I didn't count them, but should be fine. Okay, so I break down the door. Can I put a compartment here? Okay. Okay, and I'm dying of curiosity. What is up? How is it going to treat this floating rock here? Like, why is there a floating rock here? Like, that's just weird. Okay, it's just it completely has no clip on. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, that's 1. That's 2. We built 6 of these things. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then a door goes on the end. And conveniently, the slope of this, there's uncommon, the slope of this thing is such that it's lower to the ground, which is nice. And then I'm gonna put a locker over here. Just pull everything out of that, break it down. Pull everything out of that. That errant floating rock is going to be... I don't know, it's going to get on my nerves. Anyway, throw the larva and the orange key in there, and all this junk can go in here. Pull everything out. Don't break that down, break that down. And we got room here, so I can break that down, we can break that down. Come back for you. And we're going to put the screen back up here. And we're going to put the recycler over here. Somewhere around here. Works for me. Wow, just walk right through that. Pick that up. Excuse me? Oh. Just got a pop-up message saying coder error occurred while recording. Operation not permitted. It's doing this nonsense again, where it's saying, oh, you can't... Okay, at least it displayed a different message this time. Before it was saying, oh, there's not enough space on the drive to record the stream, even though there's plenty of space. It just straight up stopped being able to read from the drive for some reason. Like it's reading it again, but now it's no longer recording. It's still streaming. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. It's very strange. It's done this for the last few years. At first I thought it was an issue with OBS, but I'm finding it's cutting out like outside of streaming as well. So I don't know. Maybe my efforts to upgrade my computer accidentally broke something. I don't know. Move everything over here, right? Okay, anyway, yeah, it's not a huge deal. Like, it's still streaming at least. That's the important thing. That's going to continue to be disconcerting every time I walk through it. And of course I ran out of iron. Okay. Okay, I am going to take a quick peek over in, I guess that was uncommon I just saw, yeah. Uncommon. I'm going to take a peek over in the compartment alongside the wreck, which is in the south here, because I'm trying to remember, I think there might have been a big pile of iron there. I'm just gonna double check. I'm not 100% sure. This is just a windstorm, right? It's not a meteor shower. Where's the wreck? Did I go past it? It's a pretty, there it is. I was gonna say, it's a pretty prominent feature in the landscape. I should be able to spot it. I mean, granted, there weren't all these trees here before, but still. Was it here that I had all the iron? There's one iron. There's some iron. There's some iron. There's some iron. Okay, so I got some iron out of the deal. And I'm sure if I don't need a crafting station here. Plus I can just shift some of this stuff over into the next crate, then I can hold another piece of iron. The rest I don't think it's gonna work. It's fine. Any silicon? All the seeds I dropped here. Any silicon iron down here? There's some iron. Just grab any loose silicon iron on the way back. Splish. Common. 3 more inventory slots. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's another random seed sitting there. Yeah, and like so much in this game, it's like I keep saying, it's a game of watching the numbers go up. Like a lot of it's hurry up and wait kind of thing. Like every second that passes is technically progress. I just want that progress to go faster. And each heater I get accelerates the progress that much more. It's theoretically going faster and faster with each one of these I build. And yeah, the rate at which the speed increases would be faster if I was getting the rockets. But they feed into each other, so it's still worth getting these. And wow, I burned through all the silicon already. Okay. I was sitting here like, wow, finding all this silicon all of a sudden. Overflowing with silicon. Now I need more iron, and then I get the iron, and I'm like, oh. Now the silicon's overwhelmed. Sorry, now the iron's overwhelmed the silicon. The eternal dance continues. But yeah, I was looking at the numbers earlier in between streams, and I was thinking, like, going up 20 GTI per stream, and the goal is to get up to 4 terraformation index, Terra TTI, or in other words, 4,000 GTI. trying to get to 4,020 at a time. Like, yep, that's 200 sessions. Like, even if I double it and start going up 40 GTI, that's still 100 sessions. As much as it's accelerating each time, like, this is going to take a while. Like, I've got to a point where the run is sustainable, and I can do it. This is just going to take forever. Not actually forever, but it's just going to take a really long time. And it's like, man, I didn't know what I was getting into when I got to this. I'm gonna complain about that a lot, I think. But I gotta fill in these streams with something. Maybe I should fill it in with some kind of socio-political commentary or something. Maybe it'll spice things up. I don't know. Just happened to be in that awkward part of the stream where there's no one in chat, so I'm just kind of talking to myself. For better or worse. Oh hey, Parker, welcome to the stream. How's it going? What is the Heat Purist challenge? I normally in this game, you're supposed to build up oxygen, air pressure, heat, and biomass. I'm challenging myself to build up only heat. Notice oxygen, 0 parts per quadrillion. Air pressure, 0 nanopascals. The biomass, I don't know where the biomass came from. It's been steady sitting at 0 grams per second. But periodically, it just randomly, I get a random spurt of extra biomass in there. As the planet terraforms purely with heat, and yeah, it's awkward because like if I pull up the blueprint screen, it locks me out of most of the blueprints. Like everything on the aux tree, like I can't get T2 heaters or T3 heaters. Like I'm doing this all with T1 heaters and heat satellites, and sometimes optimizers with heat fuses. But it's slow going because I'm restricted to the friggin' T1 heaters. But somehow I'm still alive. Like I would have thought that the fact that I can't get food growers would mean this is going to be a short game. That's what I expected. I figured, oh, I'll just go until I get blue sky and then call it a day, and I'll just after that if I die, it's like whatever. I did what I set out to do. Like the goal was see how long I can survive, and somehow just by scavenging wrecks and various crates and stuff, I managed to find enough food to last me to 76 GTI and counting. I'm continuing to just keep pumping out the heaters. Oh no, T1 heaters is only brutal. I know, right? It's like I didn't know what I was getting into when I started this challenge. I thought it was going to be a short game, and then I somehow didn't die. So I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess I'll see if I can win this. I might as well. I've come this far. I'm not gonna give up after coming this far. But yeah, I'm clearing out fields of their iron and silicon because the T1 heater requires it's one iridium, one iron, one silicon. Yeah, one of the things, like my main source of food has been circuit boards, funnily enough. The circuit boards, which I scavenge from wrecks, because they you can break them down the recycler, you get bioplastic nugget. You break down the bioplastic nugget, you get edible mushrooms. They've been a major food source, and I still have dozens of them left. Like I've got enough food to last me a while. And then once I hit the insect stage, I found I'm able to break the rare larvae break down into fertilizer, and the fertilizer breaks down to edible components, like squashes and eggplants. So like I've basically made this run completely sustainable. Like I you know if you I got fertilizer right here, like just pop that in there, break it down, and you got some eggplants to eat, and some other junk which I don't care about. But yeah, the eggplants are the important part. Um, and it's kind of wild because like normally in this game, the beginning of the game is a mad scramble to get food growers as soon as possible because it's like, how are you going to survive without the food growers? And yet somehow I'm still surviving and thriving without food growers. If you'd asked me ahead of time, hey, do you think it's possible to win this game without food growers? I'd be like, LOL, of course not. Why would you even ask such a silly question? But somehow I somehow I'm thriving. And yeah, once you hit 2 GTI, the larvae start appearing, and then it's like you've got unlimited food just by breaking down the rare larvae. It has to be rare larvae. The common and uncommon ones don't break down for whatever reason. And necessity some other invention. Yeah, exactly. And Code's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Still impressive that you're trying to see this through to the end despite how long it'll likely take. I know, I'm such a masochist. I didn't know I was being that masochistic. I thought it was going to be a quick death, you know, early on in the game. But then I'm like, well, I've come this far. I have to keep going. Yeah, yeah. I said earlier, oh, it's going to be like 200 sessions FML. It's not actually going to be 200 sessions. It's full already. Can I fit an eggplant? There we go. Cram that eggplant in your mouth. It's I mean, I'm all for masochistic playthroughs. I like to play games where at the highest difficulty level where I die a lot. That's just how I roll. But this like this none of this went the way I expected it to. It's kind of wild. Grab the silicon and more heaters. Go. Yeah, we're to 2,050,000 B kelvins per second. Still a work in progress, still going. But yeah, the next blueprint of interest that I get is the portal generator at 250 GTI. Still quite a ways away from it, but you know, at the rate I'm going, I'm gonna reach it. And portal generator means unlimited Rex, and it means unlimited supplies to scavenge, and therefore unlimited food. You don't have to rely on the thing, you don't have to rely on the larvae anymore at that point. And it also means I should have access to the fireplace, which is a more efficient heat source than the T1 heaters. Getting the energy fuse for the port generator might be challenging without 1 TTI or 5 TTI loot. I have the energy fuses already, actually. I just found them in various crates. Like, I just straight up found them already. They're currently powering a bunch of fusion generators because the fusion. Do we have? Oh, okay. I was gonna put the blueprint thingy back down. Actually, here, you know what? Do I even need this thing here? Is there anything I don't think there are any upgrades in these. Yeah, let's just break this down and replace it with the blueprint screen. Yeah, because the fusion nuclear fusion generator is under the heat tree, fortunately. So that was if it wasn't for this, I would have to get nothing but solar panels. But yeah, uh, all I can think is like, man, if I'd done a pressure purist challenge, that would have been so much easier. Like, I would have nuclear reactors, so I could put all the uranium to use that I've collected. I would have ore extractors. That would be super convenient. I can just pick up, like the ore extractors, just pick up all the basic resources I want and just have them. I can just deliver them straight to wherever. Yeah, because like that's the thing. Like without the ore extractors, like every single resource I want, I have to pick up manually. Considering doing other peer strategies after this, have you learned your lesson? I've probably learned my lesson. Probably. I mean, I say that the pressure purist would be easier. Like, for one thing, like the heaters, they have to be built indoors, whereas the air pressure purist relies on like drills, which can be placed anywhere outdoors. So like I can just be walking along, pick up a random piece of iron, titanium, plunk down. Yeah, it's yeah, just iron and titanium for the drill. I can just put them down anywhere, and then I can just pepper the landscape with these things. Just everywhere you walk, like every square inch is covered by drills. Don't have to bother don't have to bother planning things out with where am I going to put the row of heaters or whatever. It's but it would I wouldn't need iridium, which is a bit of an uncommon resource. Like all I would only need titanium and iron, which are like everywhere. Like this run, like I've got more titanium than I know what to do with. Like I've got several lockers overflowing with titanium. I can't do anything with it. But yeah, most likely I'm not going to be doing a pressure pierce challenge. Like I've as you say learned my lesson. Like this is I've trapped myself in my own personal hell here, and um, yeah, like after this run, I need to turn to some other game that's more stimulating. I wanted to get back to the Long Dark. Uh, like my last run of the Long Dark, I came so close to completing the Signal Void quest. Like I basically died while standing on my final goal. Um, and now that I know where to go, I'm sure to win next time. So yeah, I've been itching to get back into that game, but I feel obligated to finish this first because if I turn to like theoretically, there's nothing stopping me from just streaming other game. That's common. Streaming other game and like I don't know, alternating between that one and this one. But I sort of feel like if I take a break from this, I'm never going to come back to it. And I don't know. I feel obligated. I just feel obligated to see this through. And maybe that's maybe that's a personal failing of sorts, you know. Maybe I don't know, I'll come back for that. Maybe I put too much pressure on myself to see things through that there isn't really any point in seeing through. It's like, does anyone even care if I finish this? I mean, I don't know. I would care, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. There's a heater and another heater and another heater. Yeah, and each of these compartments has, what was it? 12, 16, 18. 18, 18 heaters each. I counted them. And yeah, that's how many of them there are. And I've got multiple rows like this throughout the planet. If you finish it, you have some nice bragging rights at the very least. That'll probably makes worth it. I sure hope so. I mean, I've been posting links to my streams in the Miju Games Discord. Miju Games being the the company that made Planet Crafter in the first place. Um, they have a channel for like videos and streams of the game, and I've been posting this series there. So hopefully, hopefully somebody there will appreciate it. Okay, time to run around collecting more iron and silicon. Pretty well cleared this field, I think. That's where I came from, so posting it there works. Yeah, cool, awesome. I'm glad I'm not posting those links for nothing. Yeah, because this is the thing. Like I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like there comes a point in the game where there's a lot of hurry up and wait. You're just watching the numbers go up, and the game normally, generally, gives you a lot to do while you're waiting. Like there's lots to explore. You can check out the lore stuff, all the warden stuff and so on. There's there's a lot to check out, but the nature of this challenge is that I've greatly extended the hurry up and wait part because it's only T1 heaters. So it just the result is that the gameplay ends up being fairly tedious and repetitive. I'm just running around like clearing entire fields of their. I forget it has to be nighttime. Uh, Clearing entire fields of the silicon and iron content. Uh, oh, there's a crate I missed. Okay, there's fertilizer, that's food, and super ally. I'm gonna ditch the C's, don't care about those. The T2 mutagen breaks down into honey is one of the ingredients in T2 mutagen, so I can get food out of this as well. Funnily enough. Got to a point in the Selenia run where I was basically just waiting for meteor showers. Yeah, yeah, a lot of this is like that too. Before I did this run, I did do an oxygen purist run off stream, and these are common, uncommon. Okay, that one also took a long time. Because so I was I was glad I did it off stream because I was like, um, what was I saying? That's common. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'm glad I did it off stream because like it just just very much so much rare larva. Heck yeah, more food. It's common and uncommon. One more inventory slot. Let's just yoink this silicon here, and here we go. But yeah, a lot of the oxygen purist run was waiting for meteor showers. And that one I did have to rely on solar panels, and the super ally meteor showers were very welcome because uh, the yeah, what am I saying? The super ally breaks down into like all of the components for a solar panel except for one cobalt. So I just one super ally and one cobalt gets me a solar panel, uh, plus an extra piece of titanium. I was overflowing with titanium in that game as well. Anyway, now why don't I demonstrate how this works? I got the rare larva here. If I pop the rare larva into the recycler, I can recycle it, and I get phytoplankton, T2 fertilizer, and T4 mutagen. And then I feed the T2 fertilizer in there, and I get a squash, and more fertilizer, and methane, and algae. I don't care so much about the methane and algae and stuff, but then I put this fertilizer in here, and I get eggplants, and more algae, and sulfur, and I can eat the eggplant. Yeah, I've got so much algae now in my home base. More, more algae that I could ever use for anything, even if I could use it for anything. And yeah, it keeps coming. and, and we're just gonna keep building those heaters because heaters gonna heat. Up to 20,061,000. Yeah, a couple minutes ago that was like 20,050,000. So it's it's going up by an appreciable amount, I dare say. Yeah, I need to find some more super allies so I can launch some more rockets. Oh, got to my last piece of iron. Very well. Let's take a look over this way. Any iron and silicon over here? Don't think I've looked over here so far. Nothing in the corner. Also got to keep an eye out for larvae. There's some iron. Yeah, I guess I can work on clearing out this area. Oh, this filter is not easy on the eyes. It's this biome has just weird colors. Oh, crate I missed? Okay, more super ally, excellent. Ditch the seeds. That's another iridium rod, okay. I welcome it. It'd be nice if there was something that detected resources or detected crates. Like, it could be one of the settings on the handheld here, maybe. And maybe it beeps when you're close to a crate or something like that. That could be nice. Because there's so many crates all over the place, it's easy to miss them. A lot of aluminum around here. I'm already overflowing with the aluminum though. Iron and silicon is what I want. That's an uncommon larva. That's some iron. Common. I think I might be missing the silicon because there's like. That's osmium, right? Yeah. There's another crate. How full? Oh, inventory's pretty full. Shoot. Take a look. Grab the rocket engines, I guess. I'll come back for that. I mean, theoretically, I'll come back for it if I remember. Okay, toss these and these and these in here. And these guys can go in here. Eat the eggplant. And then we just keep these coming. And then break down another iridium rod. Yeah, once I once I can get the portal generator and the procedural generated Rex, one of the blueprints that can be found there is Fireplace, which produces 7.5 picokelvins per second, which is like 50 times the rate of these, which is 0.15. So yeah, once I can get those, it should greatly accelerate my well, I mean, as long as I can supplement them with tree bark, because tree bark is one of the ingredients in the fireplace. I have limited tree bark, but I should be able to. I should have enough to give myself a pretty good boost. Yeah. Okay, I've got a bunch of rocket engines here. Maybe it's time to fire off a bunch of rockets. Okay, let's just clear this out. I'm gonna take the rare larva with me. Is there enough? Okay, I can probably fit a squash in there. There you go. I can take this with me. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break from making heaters for a moment. Just so I can fire off a bunch of rockets. All these rocket engines which I'm finding lying around. I'm still seeing iron and silicon around here. I'll have to pick that up on my way in the next time I pass that way. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in 5 minutes, FYI. I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. That's a usual thing I do. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should keep working through the ad break. I mean, it's not as if there's anything super stimulating going on. Then again, no, I do need to break things up from time to time. For the sake of my own sanity, it is valuable to like stand up periodically, move around. Ad break's a good time to do that. Oh right. Do I have shoot? Okay, hold on. Just temporarily just toss these in here. Toss these in here. I got 4 super alloy. This guy can go in here as well. Where am I gonna? Okay, I'm gonna take the aluminum out of here. I'm gonna put the warden's key in here. Woo, inventory management. Let's build a couple more lockers up top. Yeah, this row of lockers here, these are the lockers full of stuff that I either don't care about or don't expect to use very often. Turn your excess algae into bacteria samples and sell it to the... That's right! Ooh. Oh, you're right. I have the biolab? Yeah, curiously enough, because as I mentioned, like I don't know where this biomass came from, but it was enough to get me access to building a biolab. Oh yeah, here's my circuit board collection. This is all food, basically, that I've accumulated. Um, there were just so many of them throughout the world. Yeah, even if I didn't have the biolab though, I'd still be able to make them using the autocrafter. But yeah, bacteria samples right there, and that's right because I can't use the bacteria sample for anything else, so I might as well sell it. Yeah, let's just. I might just. This might actually be worth. Okay, I've got a new project. um, I'm thinking because I have access to the drone station. It takes 1105 power, but I've got redonkulous amounts of power. I've got these fusion generators and 3 energy multiplier fuses. I've got tons of power. And like no huge power demands because the T1 heaters take almost nothing. So I've got like 18,000 kilowatts available. So 1,000, it's fine. Giving up 3 circuit boards and a super super alloy rod. Okay. Yeah, I was about to fire off some rockets, but using the super alloy that I collected. But no, let's. Can I put them to super alloy rod? I'm just thinking, like, if I get some drones working, I can just tell them to dump every single bacteria sample into the rocket here, into the merchant rocket, and just automate the trading process. And then have the autocrafter just set to just keep spitting out bacteria samples, because okay, let's start pulling water bottles out of this thing. It's, oh crap. Okay, just throw these in here. No, don't throw all of them in there. Okay, plans are forming. Plans are forming. Let's get rid of this junk that I've got here. But yeah, excuse me. It's probably a good time to, you know, take a break from all that heater building so that I can. I love you, do. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's toss the fertilizer in here. Put the mutagen in here as well. Let's break down fertilizer so I can have some eggplants to eat to sustain me while I build other thing. Nom. Okay, so drone station, super alloy rod. So I need 4 more super alloy, and I'm short of cobalt in this area, so we'll just toss cobalt in here. Tell this thing to make some super alloy. Oh, ads are on. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. And yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Bargle, of if you're still there, of selling off bacteria samples. Because yeah, I've got tons of algae I can't do anything with. I might as well turn them into bacteria samples, which I can then, uh, yeah, which I can then sell off. And that's something I can just easily automate. Like I've been putting off getting the drone station because I'm like, um, um, like there's so much time. There's so much time to kill anyway. I might as well just like, whatever. Just go do it myself rather than automate it. Um, but it could be fun to automate the process of making bacteria samples and selling them off. Wait, I have the yoink these guys and grab this and super ally rod, and I should have oh heck, I've got a bunch of osmium rods. There's one, and I'm gonna need obsidian for the fusion energy cell. What else do I need? I need 3 pulsar quartz and 2 osmium. I think I cleared the osmium out of these lockers here. I might find some. There's some osmium. And heck, where did I? Okay, I was gonna say, where did I leave the pulsar quartz? There's some. Okay, fusion energy cell, and then I think was it 3 circuit boards? Just dip into my food supply here. Yeah, 3 circuit boards. Okay, where am I going to put this thing? Doesn't really matter where I put it. Just somewhere where it's not in the way, I guess. It's not something I'm going to need to normally like access or anything. So rare larvae. Heck yeah, more food. Yummy rare larvae. um, what's going on here? Why are you trying to build it so far away? That's common. Yeah, it's fine if it's half embedded in the ground. Why the heck not? Okay, so I can build drones. Those also require circuit boards and rocket engines. It's doable though. I've got a few spare rocket engines. I'll make 2 of them, I guess. I can break them. I mean, I can break them down later if I change my mind. So it's like whatever. So, couple rocket engines, couple circuit boards. So just yoink 2 of these, and then yoink 2 of these, and where have I got iron? It's gonna be in the lower floor over here. Oh yeah, this staircase. I would rather have a ladder than the staircase. It'd be easier to get up and down. But the ladder is behind the oxygen tree, so I can't build it, which is kind of funny to me. Oh well, that's common. Okay, so we got 2 of them. There they are. Happy little drones. Can I pop them into my inventory? I can. That's neat. Okay, let's keep the water bottles coming out of this thing to figure out where I'm going to put these. Okay, so I just toss these in here for the moment, but I think, okay. I think I want to clear these lockers out and put them up top and have these like just filled with, at least one of them have it filled with water. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. So we're going to tell this to supply all. and then tell this to receive water bottles, and then clear everything out of here. We're gonna put all this junk up top. Just to get it out of the way. These mutagens can be broken down into bacteria samples as well. So once I finish clearing these lockers out, I can. There's still more to do. Okay, so yeah, so we're moving water into that locker, and I'm going to tell this to start making bacteria samples. And I'm also going to tell it to supply all. And I'm going to tell this to receive bacteria samples. Okay, so we've got water bottles being delivered over here. I can clear the rest of this junk out. And this thing is making bacteria samples using algae and water bottles that are nearby. And then this thing will get filled up with bacteria samples gradually over time. Okay, so this does not produce water bottles particularly fast. I can get water bottles faster if I get a lake water collector, which I've been reluctant to make thus far because it requires 3 bioplastic nuggets. But I think I might make it now, because I'm getting so many rare larvae. There's another one. I'm getting so much food from the rare larvae, I don't need quite so many circuit boards anymore. So I think, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to break down 3 of these circuit boards, extract the bioplastic nuggets, and use them to make water collectors. Okay. I'm going to nom it eggplant. Just toss these rare larvae in here for the moment. I'll make some more food from them shortly. Let's put this junk in here, which I don't care about. But yeah, 3 bioplastic nuggets. So I just need aluminum. I need more super alloy. Okay, that's fine. Right. Okay. I can do this. So I can just grab random bit of magnesium, and if I can just grab a piece of cobalt, yeah, okay. And can you make a super alloy for me? Thank you. And then go back to making bacteria samples. And this silicon, iron, and aluminum can go in here. I'll take 1 aluminum out, and that should be okay. That's everything I need for the water collector. And then put the water collector over here, and then tell that to supply all. Yeah, because this makes water bottles every 100 seconds, whereas this one makes water bottles every, what is it? Every 150 seconds. Oh, and we've got a bot in chat. Bye-bye, bot. You go ban. How's this thing doing? It only has 2 so far? Okay, well... I could make another lake water collector to speed the process up, but... You know what? This... They're going to have all the time in the world to make as many of these as they want. 'Cause I'm going to go off and do other things while this is doing its work. But I am going to tell us, okay, automatically launches rocket when inventory is full. Enabled. Okay, so this thing is going to just automatically launch itself when it's full. It'll take a while for it to fill up because each bacteria sample requires 3 water bottles, and there's getting a water bottle every 100 seconds. So every 300 seconds, that's every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, it puts out another bacteria sample, and this thing has 25 slots, so like 5 minutes times 25, so 125 minutes. Oh, that's every 2 hours. Okay, maybe I do want to speed this process up. Okay, fine. I'll make a second lake water collector. I mean, I've got the circuit boards to spare. If I decide I want to break them down and I need the food after all, I can do that. That's perfectly fine. What the hey? But before I do that, I am going to break down one of these fertilizers because I want more eggplants. Yeah, I've got redonkulous amounts of algae from all the times I've broken these things down. It's the water bottles that I'm in short supply of. Is there anything else I can sell? I mean, yeah, of everything on this list, really, bacteria samples the one that I have excess quantity of. What are they doing? Oh yeah. Just drop this junk off in here. Man, that means these lockers are gonna, like, 'cause so many of them have so many, like, look at all this algae. Look at all this algae. Like, across all these lockers. Given infinite time, these will eventually get all cleared out. We just need to increase the water production. So yeah, we're gonna break down 3 more circuit boards for their bioplastic nugget content. Which also has a nice side effect that I get a bit of extra silicon and iron, because those are also ingredients in circuit boards. Don't really care so much about the nitrogen and zeolite. They're like, whatever. Cool, okay. This is already... Actually, pull the bacteria sample out there to make room for that. In fact, I might let's just run around and collect all the bacteria samples. Collect the mutagens too, because the mutagens can be broken down into bacteria samples. Okay, I'll make another trip. Man, these things are full already? What's needed for mutagen again? Yeah. Methane, sulfur. Okay. I'm just curious. Anyway, yeah, just toss all the bacteria samples in there. And I'm gonna toss the mutagen in here for the moment. I'll break those down later. What's the use for this again? Magnesium, aluminum, super alloy. Okay. Trying to drink water here. Okay, so once again, I'm gonna tell this thing to make another super alloy. Tell it to go back to making that. Grab some magnesium. Grab some aluminum. Just sort this just for fun. Yeah. And another lake water collector. And tell this one to supply everything. So every time it produces a water bottle, my little drones will bring it over there. They'll slowly fill this thing up. Okay, so now instead of every 2 hours, it'll be every hour that they're able to fill up the rocket. Theoretically. Yeah, so there are no water bottles in here, and there are no water bottles in the inside these guys, so my drones are doing their thing. They're being pretty efficient about it. Yeah, 2 drones seems to be plenty to keep ahead of the demand. So that's cool. I mean, heck, I can make a 3rd one of these for that matter. I've got the power for it. I've got all the supplies for it. Or is that excessive? Yeah, it's not. This does not get me very much money, but it helps clear out my inventory space, which is welcome. Yeah, because they're only what, 6 Terra tokens each, and the rocket holds 25, so that's that's 150 Terra tokens per rocket launch, and it's going every hour, so 150 per hour. How many hours does it take before I can buy a single heat multiplier fuse? That's well, I still have the calculator open, don't I? There you go. 2,500 divided by 150. So it would take 16 2/3 hours of real time to get myself anything of value from this whole process, aside from just clearing inventory space. But hey, you know, like how that saying goes, like a year from now, you may find yourself wishing that you'd started a year ago. So like it's still, you know, it's still progress of a sort. Anyway, let's clear out the existing bacteria samples. There's so many loggers, it's honestly faster to just go through them one by one than to try to automate the process. Like, yeah, I can go into the thing and say, oh, supply bacteria sample, etc. But no, it's honestly faster if I just pick them out myself. Sometimes the process of automation ends up taking longer than just doing it yourself. That's just how it goes sometimes. Fabric can be sold for Terra tokens as well, you know. I don't know if I want to sell the fabric, though. I mean, there might still be things I want to build with it. and I can't get silkworms to make more fabric. Or can I? I mean, I think the silkworm generator is locked behind the biomass tree. We only have 4 obsidian left. What do you know? Seems I'm gonna have this thing filled up faster than expected. I'm just gonna drop these in here. I'm gonna come back to break these down later. For now, for right now, I think I'm gonna let's launch a few rockets. I have just enough cobalt to launch 2 heat rockets. Do I have enough silicon left to do this? To make 4 more super allies? I'm not sure. Pretty sure I do. Had a pretty good collection of silicon before. Yeah, there you go. And go back to making bacteria samples. Okay, yeah, so 4 super allies, 6 cobalt, 2 rocket engines, and away we go. 2 more heat rockets. Oh, before I launch them, I want to see how much of a boost it gives me. So, 2,069,000, nice. 64. And I'm going to launch 1, see how much of a boost it gives me. 2,076,000. 872. So from 69 to almost 77. So I'm getting almost 8,000. Almost 8,000 picokelvins per second per rocket. Okay. Launch another one. Cool. Any more fertilizer sitting around? Yes, I do. Let's pump out some more food here. Get so much more algae. So much algae out of this process. I'm gonna get myself a 3rd water collector. Like, yeah, the 2 drones are easily keeping ahead of these things. Yeah, like all these are empty of water bottles. I can have it produce more water bottles and be perfectly fine. It's not like there's any danger presently that they're going to overwhelm the drones and it's like, oh no, too much demand. We can't keep up with these fast enough or whatever. And like I said, if I change my mind, I can just break them down in the recycler, so it's like whatever. Now that I've done this, it suddenly occurs to me that I do need another unit of super ally, and I used up my very last piece of cobalt. Darn. I don't think do I have another piece of cobalt hidden away somewhere? I don't think I do. Gosh darn it. Like, if I tell this thing to build super alloy right now, it's not going to be able to do it, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yep, it lacks cobalt. Alas. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Okay, can we just grab a random piece of cobalt from somewhere just so I can finish this thing off? What direction haven't I gone in for purposes of picking up cobalt? There's some. Oh, hey, and there goes the rocket. It filled up with bacteria samples. It's going to come back. Uh, it's going to come back in a bit and tell me, oh, hey, you just gained 150 Terra tokens. Man, oh man, my throat is so rough. It just never stops, never goes away. Alright, here's water collector number 3. And tell this one also supply everything. The drones will take care of the rest. Cool. And with that done, here's my little automation, my mini automation project. With that done, um, yeah, I can just get back to it. Get back to building those heaters. And on the way there, if I can just pick up any bits of iron and silicon that I missed, because I did see a couple as I was passing through here earlier. Where were they? Huh. Where'd they go? I swear I saw a piece of iron and a piece of silicon when I was flying over here earlier, and I was like, my inventory's full. Alright, pick that up. Well, maybe I did a good job of clearing this out after all. There's some silicon. Have I been around behind here recently? I think the last time I came around this area was when I was picking up the golden crate, and then I never came back here again. Yeah, nothing of note. Yeah, just checking. Yeah, plenty of iron here, not so much silicon. Oh well, I mean it's better to have too much iron than not enough iron, I guess. Just really hoping there'd be more silicon, like this. Man, I got this thing almost filled up again, even after I added those 6 extra living apartments. Um, hmm. Yeah, it's just this area is running. It's basically running out of iron and silicon though, so might be prudent to pick this whole operation up and move it elsewhere. So I can clear out another field of its silicon and iron content. No iron or silicon down here? Man, okay, there's nothing down here. Very well. There's like nothing here. Okay, here's some resources. At some point I'd like to go over this and collect all the cobalt content, bring it back to my home base for more heat rockets, but for now I'm focusing on the iron and silicon. Oh, common larva appeared out of nowhere there. They're still appearing. I'm an hour and 44 minutes into this session, and they're still appearing. There always seems to be a point in each individual session where the larvae just stop showing up for whatever reason, which I assume is a bug, no pun intended. Oh, hey, some super ally just sitting here? Ooh, this might be worth checking out if this is, I think that super ally might be positioned there just to catch your eye and make you go, oh hey, this is worth checking out. This is a very conspicuously placed ramp. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that when I have more inventory space. Let's just drop off this stuff that I got here. myself some more water one-handed. I'm losing some finesse in my ability to control my character here. That's fine. Is that a rare larva? I see. Inventory's full though. You don't want to miss out on those juicy rare larvae. Yum yum. Oh, right. Forgot to pick up the silicon again. Silly me. Hmm. 150 Terra tokens. My drones are doing their jobs. Yeah, and during that brief stretch of time when the rocket was up in the air, they would have had no place to put the bacteria samples, and the bacteria samples will pile up a little bit, but then they should be getting back to work filling it up again. Like, so any backlog that forms is very short-lived, theoretically. Anyway, I need silicon. Where can I find silicon? Let's go back over into this biome here. There's a crate there that I wanted to access and break down anyway. Runner to the North is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Just came across a comment you left on a Fart Knuckle video. I didn't think you'd know about their channel too. Yeah, you know, I've been I was hoping Fart Knuckle would come up actually. Did you see his video that he posted today? He has apparently, allegedly, completed his challenge that he set out to do all those months ago. That is to say, allegedly, supposedly, he has managed to finally have a run at interloper difficulty where he survived 30 days. It's a 10-hour video. I know. I started to watch it. The first 5 minutes are a montage of all the times that he died from his first, 186 videos or whatever it was. He's been at that challenge for a while. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to like bamboozle us like he has before. But yeah. Frig. We got a super alley meteor shower. Okay, I'm afraid to move now. Okay, as long as I don't move, I should be okay. This game is pretty, yeah. It's got some gorgeous setting in here. This particular biome is a little weird in the colors scheme, but yeah. But yeah, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Fart Knuckles' 10-hour video. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna watch it double speed most likely. See how his run turned out. because he's been struggling at that for a while. He uh yeah, all due respect to him, he makes some he has a habit of making some very strange choices in his runs about that frequently result in avoidable deaths, like which some of which is due to, okay, I mean, he just doesn't know how the game works, and some of it's like you go like, why the heck did you do that? Uh, when watching, I gotta collect as much super alloys as I can before it despawns. Okay, they're already despawning. I can't bloody see these things. The super alloy normally stand out because they got these like rainbow-like colors, and I can't see them because everything's washed out because of the filter, because of this particular biome. Don't tell me that's all the super alloy. I didn't get. Got like 10 of them. Like the last one of these, I got like 30 of them. Yeah, this is a meager haul. Yeah, it's too much time has passed. They're all despawned by now. The super alloy despawns very quickly. Oh well, I did my best, I guess. Love when he drops his sticks for directional decisions. Yeah. It's a neat trick in that game. But yeah, I'm like 20 minutes into the video, and he's already done the thing where it's like he's making an incomprehensible decision because he caught 2 rabbits, and he's thinking, oh, and he has a fire in front of him, and instead of like, oh hey, we got an osmium meteor shower, okay. Wild. Like a normal person would go, okay, let's cook up and eat the rabbit now, and he's saving it for later for some reason. It's like I'm watching this going like why? What are you doing? You don't be carrying rabbits around with you. You know that that attracts wolves to you, and that's gonna get you killed. Like, how many times has this happened that you're just gonna make the same mistake again after 187 tries, and you're still making the same mistake? Like, it's just like I know some of it is because, gosh darn it, sorry, my throat. My throat. I'm trying to. Wow. My throat is sober. I can't friggin' speak. I don't know how much that's coming across, but like my throat is feeling very rough, and it's just. Anyway. Ditch the seeds. What was I saying? Yeah, like some of the so like some of it, granted, can be explained away by the fact that he doesn't play the game every day. Like sometimes there's stretches of time in between his runs, and he forgets stuff. So it can be. I mean, if you're doing what I did and like just binging the series, watching video after video after video, then it can be baffling. Like, you just learned you can do that. How did you forget that you could do that between one video and the next? I don't know. Maybe he has memory issues. I don't know. His excuse is that, months pass in between these. I don't remember these things. But I don't know. Maybe it's just Maybe I just have a really good memory and take it for granted. Um, but it's just like it's one of those things that holds him back, is he keeps making the same mistakes over and over again. um, but it's more than that. Like some of it is he he does learn from the mistake, and he says out loud, "Okay, I need to do that next time." And even as he's playing, he's like, "Okay, I need to do X, Y, Z," and then he doesn't do X, Y, Z, and I think he just he just falls into autopilot and does. um, he just does what he normally does, I guess. Grab some Aussie, why the heck not? Osmium is not what I'm here for. Primarily, I'm here for iron and silicon. There's some iron. There's some silicon. Yeah, it's always when you want to start talking or you hit record that you start croaking to say, wait for me. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, and I'm just... Man, okay, my water bottle, which I've been using to refill my my cup here, is now empty. That means I've drunk like a half liter of water here, trying to in the hey super ally, in the maybe vain hope that it will help with the croakiness. More super ally. Whoa, colors. There's some silicon. What's with the colors over here? I think I'm on the border of two overlapping biomes, and it's messing with the filters. But grab some more osmium. Why not? Don't really have a shortage of osmium. This is the osmium cave, right? Yeah, and oh, and iridium. I can pick up iridium on here. Why not? Don't care about the sulfur or the osmium. Are there any crates in here? There's some zeolite. There's some more iridium. And more iridium. Yeah, let's eat a squash. That give me more room. Okay, that's enough for this venture. Let's head back. Whatever's right brain tells us to do. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, like he's got this earnestness about it that kind of keeps coming back for more. Like I was gonna say he doesn't let it get him down when he fails, but it's like I mean on some level he does, but he keeps at it like for so many months. 180, 187, 188 attempts. I think it was his latest video is number 188. And he's just, yeah, he's just been keeping at it for so long. Just throw all these in here. Keep the heaters coming. Yeah, what was I saying? Like even though, like, you know what I mean? Like even though he has this bizarre habit of not learning from mistakes and making baffling decisions, he's still determined and he still keeps at it, and he still manages to make it entertaining along the way. And you know, and when he does figure things out and learn from mistakes and actually demonstrate, you know, um, demonstrate the capability of doing better, it just, you know, you can't help but just cheer him on, you know. So yeah, interested to see how this this 10-hour video plays out. But like I said, like it's I wouldn't put it past him to bamboozle us again. There was that one time he released a, what was it, like a 3-hour video, and he died in the first 10 minutes, and then the rest of the 2 hours and 50 minutes was just a scene of the landscape. And he did some narration where he had a like a dictionary definition of bamboozled. It's like, haha, he made you think that I actually did well this run. That's common. But you know, I mean, he did put on the this time around. He did put on the video title "Challenge Complete," and he did take a long time to release this video. Like there was a long delay in between, which suggests that he had a lot of editing work to do, and he did put. I mean, from the little bit that I've seen so far, he's had these little interjections where he's uh, putting highlights from previous videos in. Uh, he does a lot of editing work in his videos, quite frankly. Yeah. Oh yeah. And so we have got an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes. I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. And there's some silicon. So there was some silicon to be had here. Not a whole lot. Rewatching some of his videos because I missed about 4 months of his runs in the middle. I'm excited to see this new 10-hour video once I make way through the older videos first. Yeah, cool. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna find my comments along the way to a bunch of the videos. I watched the entire thing. I've watched all 187 of the videos up to this point. I mean, it's easy to binge them. Oh, there's another rare larva. Excellent. It's easy to binge them because most of them are short. Just put it on double speed. You just breeze through them. Hey, it's an oversized crate here. Ditch the C's, don't care about those. Grab the pulsar quartz. Very nice. Why is there a floating titanium here? Silicon, there we go. Oh, there's a super ally here? Okay. If I eat the squash, that makes room for it. Okay. Yeah, I've pretty well cleared this field of all its iron and silicon, I think. I think it's time to move this operation elsewhere. Where to, though? I'm not sure. Maybe, oops, jostled the mic. Around part 157 now? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, some of the later ones do occasionally get longer when he gets more successful. Yeah, the thing that kills him the most is his unwillingness to move on from it. Like he's obsessed with this idea of setting a home base and repeatedly returning to that base, even when he's cleared the area of resources and there's like nothing for him to find, and he's still sticking at that home base. Like his reluctance to move on is what kills him the most. The ones where he's more successful are ones where he actually moves on to other areas. Also, ad break is imminent, so maybe I'll just take that break right now. Let's just hop inside here, and I'll be right back. Maybe I should just leave the game unpaused during the ad break. Why not? Because that way, more time passes, more terraformation happens. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I trust nothing happened to my character during that time. Yeah, when I was doing the oxygen purist run, um, I basically I had the game running basically 24/7. I just had it on the second monitor while I did other things, and just looked over and had him drink water, eat food periodically. Because yeah, just like everything else is like a whole lot of hurry up and wait. Okay. I feel less able to do that in this one because I do still need to take an active role in collecting food, like those rare larvae that I collect for my food source do still need to be actively collected. The oxygen purist, I had access to food growers. Not so in this run. Anyway, let's take all this stuff back. I got some rocket engines, I got some super alloy. I can fire off a bunch of rockets, I think. Yeah. What's okay? Maybe just no. Take the rare larva and yeah, I'll be back for the rest of it. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. But yeah, I'm thinking of moving over to the next field over there and setting up another row of these things, and then clear that field of its iron and silicon content. Hmm. Yeah, thank you, Terry. I'm not sure which part you're thanking me for, but you're welcome, I guess. I missed when that message came on there. There's some more silicon. Why didn't I see this silicon when I was passing through here before? I passed right over this specifically looking for silicon. Weird I didn't see it. And now my inventory's full, so I can't do anything with it. Darn it. But yeah, 86 GTI. We're still getting up there. The little drones are still doing their work. The rocket launched again. I mean, an hour did pass. I mean, I did say like I calculated it out and said, oh, it would take an hour, but it would take an hour with three of them, with two of them. Since there are three of them here, yeah, they should be. What? I'm trying to do math now. What? How frequently should they be going with three of those things going? I don't know. Less than an hour. That's all I'm sure of. More bear larvae. Let's break down some more fertilizer for the food content. While also getting more algae in the process, which in turn gets turned into more bacteria samples, which get me more money. Okay, all right. So I got a big pile of super alloy now. Oh, I don't have any cobalt though. Okay. All right, I'll just drop these in here and I'll come back for them. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's drop off this junk in. Why are these still full to overflowing with algae? Like where's the where does the autocrafter prioritize taking the algae from? Like some of these have got to start being emptied by now, right? Okay, this one has some space in it. Hmm. Autocrafter makes some strange choices about where to pull stuff from. And we have access to a T4 exoskeleton now. What's needed for that? Blazer quartz, uranium rod, circuit board. I don't think I care enough to get that. Like, my equipment needs are met at the moment. Like, what would I even use the extra equipment space for if I upgraded my exoskeleton? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, I should have loaded the. Oh, is that another rare larva I see? Heck yeah. Yeah, we're over 2 hours into the stream, into the session, and they're still generating. So what's different this time? In the previous stream sessions, like, you reach a certain point, they stop generating for some reason. The rare larvae are piling up. We got 7 of them here, 9 of them here. And each one of these is 90 nutrition worth of food. So, like, I'm doing alright for food here. That's awesome. This thing is still empty, it's still pumping out those water bottles. And this is the locker I had set to receive the water bottles. They're still coming in. Cool. Yeah, it's a work in progress. They're still gonna do their thing. Next blueprint I get is the aquarium at 120 GTI. I believe 120 GTI is the official start of the fish stage. Generates animals. Okay, anyway. What am I doing? Let's break down a larva. And break down the resulting fertilizer. And the other resulting fertilizer. And then with any of these, do any of these have space? Come on, like some of these have to have space in them. Like, oh, here we go. So this is the one that was pulling from, I guess. Yeah, because the when it was grabbing titanium and magnesium for the super ally, it was taking from the fourth locker from the end, which seems like a very strange choice. Like, it's not picking the closest one, it's not picking the furthest one, it just picked a random one in the middle. Like, how does it decide? And it's doing it consistently too. It's a mystery. Oh well. Anyway, right. Okay. Let's go grab some cobalt. I think I cleared the field in the north of cobalt, but there's probably more in the adjacent field. Like this field over here, I'm not going to find any cobalt, but the field next to it. You ever had ketchup chips before? I have. Well, I mean, I live in Canada, so this is where we're kind of known for our ketchup chips. Um, I mean that's the whole reason ketchup chips are a thing in the Long Dark, because it's a Canadian game that takes place in Canada. Uh, same reason that you can find maple syrup around and mousse. Um, they need to introduce a crafting option for making poutine. I mean, you got the potatoes for it. Why not? Although I guess poutine does require cheese, and yeah, cheese would be hard to come by, I suppose. Got another 150 Terra tokens from the bacteria sample trading. So that's cool. Try not to think too hard about what they might be doing with those bacteria samples. Hey, I got crazy here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Old Dutch or Lay's, what brand of ketchup chips are you munching on? I'm not a fan of ketchup chips. I mean, I don't eat them. I gosh darn waterfall jump scare. Um, yeah, I don't particularly like ketchup chips. Like I've eaten them, but I don't buy them on any kind of regular basis or even non-regular basis. I tend to prefer barbecue chips. That's just my preference. There's still more silicon here. I guess I might as well collect them. Yeah, I'm here for cobalt, but I'll collect the iron and silicon while I'm here, I guess. Inventory full. Okay. So I should be able to launch a few rockets now. But yeah, every time I see the ketchup chips in the Long Dark, it reminds me of that that one Jean Lajoie song where he has a line, thinking about ketchup chips. Wasn't sure if that was gonna come out okay with the way my voice has been, but something like that. That's the one. uh, yeah, Jean Lajoie, the guy who did the song that audio clip is from, is he's a funny guy. He has a YouTube channel. He has a lot of zany, some frequently dark humor or like edgy stuff in the video content, but yeah, it's funny stuff. Um, um, I've mentioned this before. What was this? I've never had ketchup chips before, so this is a fascinating discussion to hear everyone's opinions on. Yeah, okay. Um, they're okay. Like they taste fine. They're not my go-to chips. If I'm gonna buy chips. Um, like I don't hate them or anything. I'm just kind of indifferent about them. Um, I'm getting distracted. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna launch rockets. Right. I just gathered all the cobalt together for that purpose. Let's get these. these. Is that all the? Yeah, I guess the rest of the iridium rods are over at the other thing. Okay, that's fine. Rocket engine. So I've got 3 rocket engines. We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much super I've got left? Okay, I've got 10 of them left. Okay. And I should be able to find 3 silicon over here. We're going to fire off an iridium rocket and 2 uranium rockets here. They're fine. This is fine. I foresee no problems with this. Just going off on its own somewhere. They're supposed to launch straight up, but they have... If you build a bunch of them at the same time, they get some funny collision detection effects. There are 10 of these in here already. I didn't put any of those 10 in there. Those were crafted solely by the ingredients that are being collected from these guys. Very cool. Oh right, I should drink some water. Drink some in-game water. About ketchup chips, and for some reason the game Battleship. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so yeah, so those meteors are going to be falling out of the sky for a while. What do while I'm waiting? Yeah, I think I'm gonna somewhere around here. Like this is where I was working before. And just have another row of heaters around here somewhere, and then just collect all the iron and silicon from that field. But I don't want to. Don't want to spend too long over there because I still want to pick up the iridium that's over here. And I'm just keeping an eye on that meteor, making sure it doesn't like fall on my head. Okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah, maybe this time I can pick up this iron and silicon on the way over there. Here we go. But yeah, I saw Jean Lejean live, and I told this story during a previous stream session. I after the show, he was like talking to people, giving autographs, like signing copies of his CD. He has a CD out, and I don't know. I just kind of froze up when I got to the front of the line, and just sort of, you know, shook his head, handed him the CD, and like I didn't know what to say. You know, maybe I was a little starstruck or something. And he signed the like I introduced myself. Like, I gave my name, and he introduced it, like wrote my name, and then said, "Thanks for the hand job, Jean Lejean." That wacky guy. Anyway, I did want to pop in over here, and there was that weird sloped thingy that I saw. I wanted to check that out. Let me just check that real quick while I wait for the meteors to finish falling down. Oh, way over there. And then I'll go back and pick up the iridium that was among them. Anyway, it was over here, right? Yeah, there's this slope here, and there was a super ally on it. I was like, oh, hey, I have to come back here later. And now it's later, so I'm back here. And is there any more super ally to be had? And the answer is yes. Heck yeah. More super ally means I can launch more rockets. Does this slope go all the way up? Yeah, these, I get the definite feeling these super ally, like, I did go up this mountainside before, but I used the jetpack and I went a way that I think the dev team didn't intend. I think they put these super allies as a trail of breadcrumbs to lead players to head up here. And there's another rare larva. Heck yeah. Man, oh man. They're still spawning in. No complaints. I'm just I'm surprised that the bug that's been plaguing me, where the the larvae just stop spawning in, uh, has been troublesome up to this point. And it's like, hey, it's the game is behaving as intended for once. How about that? Yeah, I could pull out the Jean Lejeune CD to show you the funny signature uh, autograph that he put on there. The only reason I'm hesitating is it has my real name on it, and I'm like, um, not looking to dox myself. I mean, it's not like my real name is like super secret or anything. I mean, I'm I'm sure by looking things up in the internet, people could find it anyway. But there are certain people in my audience. I'm not going to name names who would be weird about it, and I have no particular reason or desire to make it easier for them, if that makes sense. Not trying to single anybody out or anything. Hmm. I'm not seeing any more of my super ally breadcrumbs here. Super alloy crumbs. Got a nice collection of super ally for what I did find. Um, is this the spot where the golden crate was? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so this is the top then. This is what it was leading me to. So I've already got it. I've already another rare larva. Heck yeah. I think I've found all there is to be found up here. Should probably just jetpack my way back down. Whee! Yeah, so I got a good collection of super ally there. I think I'm going to use that to launch some more rockets. And I'm going to pick up the rest of this junk while I'm here. Yeah, might as well use I'll leave the fertilizer here. It can be used to make some food next time I pass through here. It's fine. Just leave. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just second guessing and third guessing myself into oblivion here. Just keep moving. Eat a squash. That can take some cobalt back with me too. Yeah, now it's time to go pick up all the iridium. And then once I've gathered all the iridium together, I can use it to make more rocket engines, which I can then use to launch another barrage of rockets. With the help of the super ally that I just gathered. And then the circle of life continues. How's this guy doing? It's getting, it's getting pretty full up there with the bacteria samples. Cool. Man, oh man. I'm just overflowing with food supplies here. So are these things emptying now? Not really. Which was the one that was, here we go. Okay. What's next? Oh, right. Gathering iridium is next. That's what. Well, although before I do that, get more food. What do I get by breaking down the T4 mutagens again? I've forgotten. I think I broke one of them down earlier, and then I said, oh, nothing interesting, and then I forgot. Well, they just find again. Okay, so it's mutagen and T3 mutagen. And what does the T3 mutagen break down into? Bacteria sample. Okay. It could be worth going through all the mutagens and breaking them down then. If I find myself in need of something to do. And I decide that building all the heaters isn't tedious enough. You just toss the bacteria sample in there, the drones will sort it out. I'll bring him down at some point. Just for the sake of clearing this inventory space out, if nothing else. Let's toss these circuit boards in here. Just for the sake of clearing some inventory space. And yeah, let's get on picking up that iridium now. common. Woo, Iridium. The last time I passed through here, this area here, I was looking for the warden key and I didn't see it, and I was very confused because I remember there being a warden key in this area in my previous run, and there it is. Okay, now it's here. Like, I looked here before, it wasn't here. Might be a bug, whatever. Colors changing. That's going to be an osmium meteor shower, right? Yep, here they come. Yeah, let's not get hit by those things now. It's heading vaguely in my direction, but it's over there, so I should be fine. Another rare larva. Heck yeah. They keep coming. No complaints. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that the the rare larvae are bugged and sometimes just stop spawning, I could theoretically reach a point where I'm like, okay, I've got enough rare larvae, I don't need any more now. But since they have they do have a habit of just ceasing to spawn for a time, it's probably worth picking them up every time. Though at this point, I do have enough of a supply of them that I probably should be stashing them in another locker somewhere off to the side so I can have more room to work. that all the iridium there is to be had? Yeah, maybe it is. Should I grab some uranium on that? And the answer is probably not, because I've already got an overabundance of it. I'm going to pick some up anyway, just because. Yep, it's continuing to put out 4 iridium rods each time. um, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I guess I need to break one of these things down. Okay, I think we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to launch, sort of these things. 1 iridium rocket and 3 uranium rockets. Assuming I have enough cobalt, and I do. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pull out a pile of cobalt. I don't need quite that much. And then I just need to grab 3 units of silicon, and then I'll just fire them off. Hmm. 2,110,384. It was just above 2 million at the start of the stream session. It's, you know, we gained another like 100,000 at peak kelvins per second of output. That's kind of neat. Off they go into the wide blue yonder, or something like that. They're fine. This is fine. Okay. Just break some stuff down here. Okay, yeah, the trading rocket's been launched. So this isn't the ideal timing for this, but I think I'm gonna break down some of these mutagens so I can get the bacteria samples. Gotta have something to do to pass the time while I wait for those meteors to fall. Yeah, just throw out. I was gonna say throw all the bacteria samples in there, but it's already full. Oh, and the next trade rocket's coming back. What's the heat output now? 2,133,000. Cool. Just pop all these things in here. Is there anything else that can be done with methane cartridges? I wonder. That's something to, you got something to look into. You know, I figured we got this extra forgotten benefit from all the extra bacteria samples. It's probably something I can do with the other stuff too. I'm just going to toss them in here for the moment. Actually, no. The rocket's back now. I can just toss these directly in. And then make some more. Oh. I got jump scared by the trade rocket. It's like, oh right. It was full. Okay, so some of these are emptying now. That's cool. Okay, let's just take a look here. Make sure I have some elbow room to work here. Yeah, I think some of these larvae I'm just gonna toss into the locker over here. My designated food locker. Okay, what does T2 mutagen break down to again? So there's mutagen, honey, and common larva. Okay. Just break all of these down. And these can go over here. Break these down. I'll leave the honey here. I'm holding onto the honey just in the off chance that I get the opportunity to make something with it, because I think they're like the honeycooked beans require honey. The fish soup requires honey. Like, if there's a way to get purvis fish eggs and villainous fish eggs, I maybe could turn the honey into fish soup. I'm not sure if that, I don't know. I mean, I know that the fish eggs. I know those eggs can be crafted, which would require. Yeah, like crafting those fish eggs requires fertilizer, which is like 50 nutrition worth. So, I mean, reducing oxygen consumption for a small period it's. I mean, I've already passed the point where that would be interesting to me. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm being silly holding on to the honey. Yeah, I don't know. Um, anyway, sounds like the meters have stopped falling, so I think it's time to run around and collect iridium, and then I can launch one more set of uh, rockets. Because I still have the super ally for it. Yeah, the start of this session was I had 72 GTI, and we're up to 90, almost 90.1 GTI in less than 3 hours. So yeah, that's promising in itself. Like because the last session I went up by 20 GTI in a space of 5 hours. Um, so having it go up close to the same amount in just a little more than half the time, it's a promising sign. You know, it's promises that maybe this won't take quite so long as I feared to reach victory conditions for this. It's still going to take a long time, but you know, maybe it doesn't have to be 100 sessions to get there. Okay, so this is osmium and sulfur, and I've got so much of that I don't care, so I'm not going to bother. Iridium is what I'm here for. Oh, that will be a pulsar quartz meteor. Okay, let's plunk this guy down to remind myself where to return to, and then, well, shoot. Actually, I probably. Darn. I was hoping to get right back in there before the rocks settle, so I can theoretically have the easiest time picking up the pulsar quartz. So before the rocks settle, you can like charge in there and like push them around. Sometimes. Yeah, I botched this. I did things in the wrong order. Oh well. I got 6 pulsar quartz. That means there are 4 more of them in there because these always come in groups of 10 or so I've observed. Yeah, see, I can't get to it now because these rocks settled in and they're in the way. Darn it. There is a window of opportunity where the oh, ad break starts in 5 minutes. Yeah, there is a window where those brown rocks despawn and get out of the way, and then I can uh, I mean, okay, the pulsar quartz themselves will despawn eventually, But there is a window where the rocks despawn before the quartz. So I just have to hang around until that time. Which actually, now that I think about it, could mean this is so a well-timed ad break, because then I can leave the game unpaused, and just wait for those things to despawn during the ad break. That could work. I don't know the exact timing on how long it takes for the pulsar quartz to despawn. Like during my last stream session, I I waited too long, and the pulsar quartz was just gone, or so it seems, so it seemed. Yeah, 3 minutes till ad break. It would be nice if I could finish collecting the iridium before that. So yeah, the next group of bacteria samples I just finished selling, and that's pretty cool. That whole process, that whole automated process is continuing apace. All right. Okay, so I've got my 4 iridium rods. So let's make the next set of rockets. 10, 11, 12. Is that enough? I think it's, is it, I think yeah, that should work. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, I need more cobalt though. Darn it. Okay. Heck. Well, let's. In the last 10 seconds before the ad break starts, I'll break down another rare larva, I guess. Ad break is imminent. Just grab a sip of water. And I think I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave it unpaused. Should be fine. And I'm back again. Sounds like I came back in the middle of a rainstorm. Yeah, first things first, make sure... See if those pulsar quartz are still available. Where did they land? It was around here, right? There they are. Should be 4 of them. There you go. That worked out. Just toss them in here. And yeah, 12... Had 12 super ally. Here we go. So yeah, I should have... That's enough super ally to launch 4 rockets. And I have 4 rocket engines, so that works out well. Just need the cobalt for the uranium rockets. Yeah, so this field I expect is all cleared out, but the one next to it, like so. There's some cobalt. There's some cobalt. Some iron I missed. Is there any silicon I missed down here? Apparently so. I'll take it. Inventory full, okay. Okay, so I got a buttload of cobalt here. We can launch a bunch of rockets. And we've got some kind. Oh, okay. Got another pulsar quartz meter coming in. Where's this thing landing? Don't want it to hit me, but I do want to be relatively close to it. So I can zip in and grab the pulsar quartz fast. Where are they? Where are they? There's one. There's two. There should be 8 more. Okay, grab them before the rocks settle in. Oh, come on. I got 4. Should be 6 more here somewhere. Got this big honkin' rock blocking my way here. I think the rest of them are underneath it. Well, shoot. So I was looking for the red rover beacon. Okay, can we make this a different color? Let's make it yellow. Haven't had yellow in a while, right? Hey, I selected. I'm trying to change the color here. Darn it. There you go. So I can tell them apart. Okay, so I'm just gonna park this here. So I can toss this. Okay, so parking it here so I know to come back to it. And I'm just gonna fly it back on home. Fire off some rockets. and then I'll come back for the other 6 pulsar quartz. That's the plan. Wow. This thing is filling up surprisingly quickly. Okay, there you go. 5 pulsar quartz there. I guess maybe there are 5 left then. Six, 7, 8, 9, and then I just get 3 pieces of silicon from over here. 1, 2, 3. And I should just be able to launch these right now. Alright, the iridium rocket, uranium, uranium, uranium. Off they go. They're fine. They're fine. This is fine. Break down another larva. Bring in some more food. And some more algae, which will be turned into more bacteria for more money. And theoretically, eventually, another heat fuse. On a long enough timeline. And let's face it, this timeline's pretty long. 69% of the way to the fish stage. Nice. Still doing their work there. I think I might just go on a mission to collect all of the. I'm going to collect all the T4 mutagens together. Let's break these down. I mean, there's nothing else I can use them for, as far as I'm aware. I mean, maybe I should look that up to double check to be sure I'm not wasting them. But if these break down into, you know, among other things, bacteria samples, then that's more money for me. There's a regular mutagen that I missed. And there are a lot of these things. Where did I get this many T4 mutagens? Maybe I should double check the while I wait for those meteors to fall. Just double check the wiki. Like, is there anything I care to do with the mutagens. I mean, this is like I'm not looking up anything secret. This is theoretically stuff I should already know. I mean, hopefully looking this up doesn't cause the stream to crash or anything. Like the regular mutagens used in various seeds, larvae, the seed spreader rocket, and stuff I don't care about. T2 mutagen is used in the ecosystem, which the ecosystem which I will not be getting because that's it produces oxygen and plants and insects, so biomass stuff they don't want for the purposes of this challenge. The T3 mutagen, oh wow, this thing is slow to load. At least the stream is still running. Okay, okay, just close some of these tabs. Man, the computer's struggling to open these things. There it is, T3 mutagen. Okay, the T3 mutagen is used for, okay, it gets the genetic extractor. Most of the stuff that the T3 mutagen is for is like various eggs, and those are big who cares. What's the genetic extractor do again? To extract genetic traits from other items. Okay. To use crafting new animals in a genetic synthesizer. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, so that's just stuff for boosting animal output. So yeah, I don't care about that. I'm just trying to determine if there's anything that I need from these things. There's also genetic synthesizer for the T4 mutagen. There are new craftable items that weren't available before, I think. So genetic synthesizer creates creature's DNA by combining genetic traits. Okay. Oh yeah, so that goes hand in hand with the genetic extractor. Yeah, okay, so nothing of note. Nothing I care about. That's all I wanted to confirm. I wasn't expecting there to be anything anything I care about there. Yeah, okay, let's just temporarily toss these in here while I there's probably been enough time elapsed to recover the pulsar quartz here, probably. Okay, so the big rocks are all gone, and there's the pulsar quartz. Hey, there's one of them anyway. Should be 4 more here. Theoretically, I think. I mean, if I don't find all of them, it's no cause to get bent out of shape or anything, because I've got plenty of pulsar cores, and more of them are coming. Like, they follow the sky periodically, so it's like, whatever. I don't have to get every single one. Weird, there aren't any more. Oh well. Not gonna worry about it. Let's go collect some iridium. Any more iridium to be had? It's a floating rock. There's some uranium. Getting a lot of pulsar quartz here. Any more iridium to be had here? And yes, is the answer, apparently. Apparently I missed these on my first pass. I've already looked down here multiple times. There's nothing else that rare, right? Lerma seed. There's a piece of cobalt here. How did I miss a piece of cobalt? And all the times that I passed through here, all the times I've needed cobalt for uranium rockets. Kind of strange. Okay, I thought I cleared this whole area of all resources. go over here. So I put these here. More algae to add to the pile. I'll break down these T4 mutagens sooner or later. Just grab the rest of the iridium. There can't be that much left. Because somehow I got enough for 5 iridium rods. Usually these things drop only 4 rods worth. Somehow there's extra here. No complaints. Just an observation. Okay, I think that's all the iridium there's to be had at the moment. And I'm all out of super ally, so I can't launch any rockets for a bit. So I guess it's time to go back out into the field and I've got another rocket full of stuff returning. Very cool. Anyway, let's break down these, just break down all these mutagens. Just break down the regular mutagens as well. Did I count that right? 17? It has to be a multiple of 3, because there has to be a multiple of 6, really, because I... No, yeah. Something's missing. Some ingredient went flying somewhere. Yeah, there's a methane cartridge underneath. There it is. Got it. Throw those in there. And then break down the T3 mutagens. And throw 6 more bacteria samples in there. Funny how each T4 mutagen has 2 sets of bacteria samples embedded in them. And there's still so many algae samples around. I mean, I'm bringing more in about the same speed as my drones are putting them to use, I suppose. It's just trying to clear this junk out of here. Let's do the T3 first this time. And this rock is going to auto launch. Just throw these in here. Let's pull the algae out and move it elsewhere. See if I can, like, if possible, keep all the algae in the front ones. I think it's still working. Okay, I'll just break down these 6 mutagens and then I'm gonna go find something else to do. So I'm not doing the same repetitive task over and over and over again. I'm doing a different same repetitive task over and over and over again instead. I lost count. 15, 17, 18, yep, okay. Just toss them in here for the moment. Oh. Here. Okay, what else? What else is there to do? I mean, I just got a big pile of iridium, right? 6 iridium rods. Very nice. Yeah, I guess it's time to go back to making heaters. Just the regular heaters. We're up to 95 GTI. We're gonna reach the. No way we're gonna reach the fish stage before I reach the end of the stream session. There's still more T4 mutagen here. There's still stuff for me to break down, stuff for me to do. I don't know. I was gonna say during my downtime, except all of it's downtime, so it's like something else to do while I'm waiting for other things, which is again also always in this game, but in particular in this challenge. Oh well. I'll at least reach 100 GTI before the stream session, I suppose. And I suppose. Shall I take a dip in this lake here and see if there's any more silicon and iron left that I have yet to collect? Because I think there are still corners of this lake I haven't looked in yet. Yep, there's still some silicon to be had. And some more silicon, excellent. I'm double checking to make sure I have my oxygen capsules and the rover for reoxygenating purposes if need be. I was sure that was a piece of silicon. Oh yeah, breathing. Breathing would be good. I'm just curious, if I place my rover... I remember, yeah, when I was playing Planet Humble, I noticed there was one of the things I was able to craft was for the rover was a drone logistics system, which lets you throw stuff into the rover and have it get picked up by the drones, which could be a super useful thing, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I have a drone system. Integral. Could be worth looking into. It could be... where am I? We're going this way. Yeah, might be worth investigating and stuff. It's been a while since I saw any larvae. Just at that point, I suppose. Okay, just throw all this junk in here, and I mean, I could extend this further, and no, there's not enough silicon. No, yeah, we're gonna set up another shop like over there somewhere. That's the plan. Right. Okay. So let's get a buttload of iron. 12 of them. So I get 6 to start. And then I just need to find 6 random pieces of titanium over there. Oh, huh. No, no. I was like, oh, it's a larva. No, it's a rock. Never mind. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Just need 3 more. 4. There will be more titanium over there. Oh, and more iron, I guess. 5, 6. 1 more for good measure, because I need a door. Where am I going to put this? Where is there a dense concentration of silicon? Is the question. There's a, you know, There's some silicon around here. Okay, where do I want to set up shop here? This is a decent spot. Where am I related to? In relation to the? Oh, hey, right on top of where the rare larvae can supposedly be found. So this is a good spot. Just have it extend that way, maybe. And then have the door on that side. Like, that isn't too high up, is it? Need to be able to get into it. Maybe I'll make it move it just a little bit lower. This is a good place for the line. Maybe I should have the line go a little over this way. Yeah. So it isn't colliding with that rock. That rock formation there. Work up here. A little bit further over. It's not gonna collide with that hill there, right? Five, six, and then put a door here. And then I can extend it further as needs be. Yeah, I think that'll work. Cool. Now I just need to go grab the rest of the stuff there. Yeah, when I get back to home base, I want to check. I guess I can check right now. Well, if I'm gonna go back, let's take some cobalt with me. But yeah, I'm just thinking, might be good to check if the vehicle station has the ability to get the logistics system for the rover. How much equipment space is on here? Oh, okay, they're all filled. Unlimited oxygen equipment. T1 equipment increase. I think there is a T2 equipment increase, so I can probably hold more stuff. Have to look at that. I think it would be a good thing to go check that now. I'm gonna head back. I might as well take cobalt with me. Oh, some silicon, sure. Some iron. I'll drop the silicon and iron in here. Just take the cobalt back. So much titanium and magnesium sitting around on the ground there. It's the only resource left because I've cleared this area of everything else. More silicon. It'll get put to use. It's gonna bug me if I don't pick it up. There, took the iron. But yeah, I'm just gonna zip on over here, take a look at my construction options for the vehicle station. I don't remember seeing a blueprint for the logistics system come up. It might be something that's only available in the. It might only be available in the like when I get to the portal stage. But yeah, there is T2. Hold on. Plug this guy down here. Because I only have T1 equipment increase. And T1 lights. Okay, so there's T2 equipment increase if I want to sacrifice some super LA and obsidian. Yeah, T3 inventory. Actually, the T3 inventory. I think there's. Is there T2 or T3 inventory increase in here right now? It only has a T2 inventory increase. I could hold more. That hasn't been a pressing need though. There hasn't been a situation where I was like, oh man, I wish the rover could hold more stuff. It's an option. I haven't bothered with the speed increases either. They all require rocket engines, explosive powder, stuff I'd rather use for other things. Yeah, okay, so there's no logistics system. At least not yet. I have a feeling I have to go through the whole I have to reach the portal stage first. I'll just drop off this cobalt and then I'll get back to it. The trade rocket is here. Maybe I'll drop some more. Just put the pulsar quartz somewhere else. Somewhere it's easy to find later. Maybe I can. Is it bacteria sample I missed? Yeah, just throw them in here for the moment, I guess. My two little drones puttering around, doing their thing. How is this thing doing? It's almost full. Okay. Alright, okay. So let's just get back to building heaters, I guess. Yeah, as much as I keep saying, every second that passes is technically progress. Every heater I build is is progressor. I don't know. It's even more progress. It's it's accelerated. The progress is accelerated more. I am legally required to inform you that progressor isn't actually a word. That's not actually a legal requirement. Anyway, let's get started on the next row of heaters. Okay, so we're gonna break down this guy and this guy and this guy and get 6 pieces of iron for the lockers, and then fill the rest up with iridium rods, and then we're gonna make another trip, I guess. Oh, right. I should move the beacon over there. Okay, so slight change of plan. Put 3. Yeah. 3 iridium rods back so I can grab the ingredients for the beacon here. Okay. So we're just gonna plunk down a beacon over here, I guess. Yellow in color. Yellow's fine, I guess. And then we're gonna just have the same setup as before. We're gonna put a locker here and then another locker over here, slightly overlapping. I had a crafting station here before, but yeah, probably the blueprint screen is more useful to me. And then recycling machine and terraformation screen. 2,157,000 picals per second. We got another ad break coming up in 5 minutes. Why do I have another iron and silicon here? What was that for? Did I forget something? I don't know. Let's just throw all this junk in here and then go get the next bunch of junk. Which, and now the beacon is gone because I moved it. So like, oh crap, where am I supposed to go again? There it is. It kind of stands out. And then we'll clear another field of its iron and silicon content. fertilizer with me. I have a feeling I'm going to want to break that down soon for its food content. As you do. Well, as I do for purposes of this challenge. We have 3 minutes till ad break. Let's just charge right in, put a whole bunch of heaters down here. And then break the iridium rod down. I count the pieces every time I do that, just to make sure I get all of them. And then it's time to run around getting more silicon. Well, after I get a bite to eat. An in-game bite to eat. More algae. Oh no. Alright, let's gather some silicon and iron that happens to be scattered all over the place here. Or so I hope. But it does indeed seem to be the case. Ad break in 1 minute. I was gonna say I'll pause the game when the ads come on, except I won't actually pause it. I'm gonna leave it running, but I will take a break. Yeah, 'cause there's no point in pausing it. It's better to just leave it unpaused and keep progressing. And I don't know. Hope I don't get hit by a meteor in the process. I guess. Although I'll be indoors at the time, so it'll be fine. At least that's the plan. Ten seconds to ad break. Okay, ad break is imminent, so I'm just going to take a break right now. I'll be right back. And back again. Cool. Just keep the heaters coming. Oops. And time to grab more silicon iron. Just keep it coming. And in turn, keep the row of heaters coming. And note that hydration level is low and keep the water coming. Yeah, these plants may sometimes make resource collection a little awkward, particularly when they obscure them from view like that. But, okay. For a second there I thought that was one of those warden things. It's like perfectly square. Inventory full, okay. Yeah, for all my complaints that I keep doing over the course of this series about how tedious it's getting, like, I mean, no particular reason I couldn't just, do some of this off stream, I suppose. At least the, the repetitive bits. But then again, even the repetitive bits, I think hold some value to some people who watch. Like some people just want something chill to play, play on the screen while they're doing other things, and I have to keep that in mind. Like, just because it's repetitive doesn't mean that it's boring or bad or whatever. some people, that's what they're here for. So nothing wrong with that. Just need to keep it in mind. Super ally. Okay. Did I know that super ally could spawn here? This is the area that turns into ocean later. At what point does the ocean appear? I mean, this game generally has a habit of making things come in gradually. They don't just suddenly appear. Like when the insect stage, while it's officially at 8 GTI, you start seeing the larvae around 2 GTI, and you start seeing fish long before the fish stage officially starts. And similarly, I don't expect the ocean to just spontaneously appear at some point. When does it appear? I mean, we're at almost 100 GTI here. Like this expanse over here, this is where the ocean is at some point. And the red color there tells me I'm at the map border, so this is... yeah, like I'm right at the edge of the known world here. Something occurs to me to wonder, like, did I leave an iridium rod behind back home? I should have left at least one behind so that I can make another iridium rocket if need be. And something occurs to me that I don't think I did. So I have to remember to save one of these iridium rods. It's no huge deal if I neglect it. I mean, worst case scenario, I just break down 9 heaters and get the iridium rod from those. So it's like whatever. It actually had an evenly matched collection of silicon and iron there. They ran out at the same time. Oh, does that happen? Let's try to collect this underwater iron and silicon. Get that out of the way first so I don't have to come down here again. Theoretically. I think it probably okay. I was about to say I already cleared this particular pool out and then saw another piece of iron. It's like, okay, maybe not. It's titanium, that's iron. Silicon. Inventory full. Eat a squash. Yeah, there's still plenty of iron and silicon to be had in this area. Should be able to use up all the iridium that I've gathered here without too much trouble. Gosh darn it, we got another bot in chat. Bye bye bot. This time I banned the bot without pausing the game. Like, there's basically no sense in pausing the game. It just let it keep going. Let it keep making its progress. Did I once again use up the iron and silicon at the same time? Okay, well there's still 5 pieces of iron. But yeah, anyway, yeah, 3 iridium rods left. Can I fit 18 more heaters in there? And the answer is yeah. I've already figured out I can get 18 heaters per. Hey, super ally. 18 heaters per living compartment. Or super ally. I will not object to finding more super ally. It's neat that you can find it in this ocean-like biome. Still plenty of space in my inventory. Still more stuff to be had here. Okay, going too far out that way there are basically no resources. So let's try to keep it relatively north. Four more inventory slots. There you go. That's 9. Hydration level, yeah. We'll get some water in a second. Let me just... Okay. So like I said, I wanted to keep the... just clear this out here. Yeah, let's head back. I'll take cobalt with me. Whatever cobalt I can find on the way that happens to be convenient. And I'll return later with more iridium once I've had a chance to fire off an iridium rocket. And I'm going to stop by over here to see if there's anything else I want to bring back home. Yeah, just clear it out, I guess. Or clear as much as I can. I'll leave the iron here. I'll just remember to swing by here and pick us up on the way back next time I pass through here. Yeah, that'll work. Might want to leave the iridium here, actually. I can swing by, I can pick that up when I swing by here next, too. That'll work. Yeah, we passed 100 GTI. So that's cool. Pick up random pieces of cobalt I happen to see along the way. Whoop, 100 GTI, yeah. That's a landmark of sorts, right? This thing's almost full. It's still pumping out the bacteria samples. We're up to 1,400 Terra tokens. That wasn't that around like 150 at the start of this? No. It was like 300 something, I think, at the start of the stream. This stream session. So that's neat. Pull those out. Put these in. So yeah, that's I didn't mean to take this algae with me. I was intended to drop it in one of these lockers here. Yeah, I'll organize these better at some point. So I keep saying. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna yoink a few of these rare larvae. I'm gonna break one of them down because I need food. Nom and nom. And yeah, you know, I think this is probably a good note to end on for today. 275 heat rockets. I think a 275,000% boost there. Yeah, 100 GTI, there you go. Heat output rate is still at 2.187 million gigacalories per second. Yeah, next session I'll probably get access to aquariums for all the good that does. Yeah, aquariums don't care, mutagens don't care, circuit board don't care, pulsar cores don't care. Portal generator is interesting. T6 backpack is interesting. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Being able to make animal food? I mean, you can eat the edible food, so that it could be an additional source of food. I'll have to look into that. What's needed to make? I remember that you need larvae to make the food. Oh, I think you need the T1 animal food to make the T2 animal food. So yeah, I don't think. I think the T1 animal food might be under the biomass tree. So yeah, no animal food for me, I'm afraid. And there we are, extraction platform at 4 TTI. It used to be 5 TTI. They seem to have changed it. But yeah, I'm planning to, like, once I hit 4 TTI, I'll win the game, declare the challenge complete, and then maybe I'll go a little further to see if I can reach 4.15 TTI and see what this stuff is all about. Interplanetary travel, that could be interesting. Yeah. Let me just drop this stuff off here. And first of all, I want to make sure I've got a good amount of food and water before I end it. here. Okay. Yeah, that's a decent enough starting point. 101.17 GTI. Cool. So yeah, let's see about who to raid. Still making progress. Aside from the building the drone station and all that, nothing super interesting happened this session. But that's how it goes, I suppose. The drone station was kind of interesting, getting a bit of automation in there for once. Anyway, I am going to give a raid to Coder, who is presently playing, as his usual way, Friday evening. He's playing Friday Night Funkin'. So it's a total genre change, going from a survival crafting terraforming game to a rhythm game. It's probably going to be more energetic and less chill than what I've been doing, but Code's cool. Like, I don't want to raid a Planetcrafter streamer because they're going to be playing the new moons, and I haven't seen those yet, and I don't want to be spoiled. So yeah, Code it is. Anyway, that's all for now. Until next time.